Thursday night, the best. And grab these. Teams both. Stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And I'll tell you, Siakam is like a spider in terms of his balance, his reach. He can overwhelm you. And you look at Siakam's makeup. Long, skilled, a flexible athlete. He's a poster boy for the modern-day forward.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And for all he does, Siakam was recently rewarded with a contract for the max.
Let me tell you the numbers, B.A. 4 years, $130 million. But he's worth it. He does it at both ends, on the board, and he's a good teammate.
Lowry finds Allen. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Baylor. It's stolen. Lowry with it, averaging around 5 points a game. Now here's Allen. Here's the three. Siakam pulls down the board. And here's Ball from downtown. He drops it from range.
Reliable three-point shooting is so important. Lonzo works hard to deliver that for the team.
Allen, pass to Lowry. Back to Allen. Lets the three fly, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Second chance shot. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Iverson doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Here's Baylor, sent away. Now Lowry. Pass to Malone. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Allen. And the three-pointer goes. Allen's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Here's Iverson. His last outing, he had 20. Baylor tipped. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Allen can't get it to go.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to O'Neal. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Here's Dedmon. He's covered by Siakam. Out to the right wing. And here's Lowry. And he drives in. Yes, it's good.
Kyle Lowry isn't tall, but he is fearless going down there in the lane.
here's Ball. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Baylor. Siakam with it. Here's Baylor. Here's Iverson. From outside, off the mark.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
On target from range.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Baylor. Here's Iverson. Three-pointer. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Siakam against Lowry. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the inside. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. For 3, Allen. O'Neal pulls it in. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Siakam, right side. Puts it up from 12. And that one's long. Miami has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Worthy. Blocked! And here's Siakam. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Dedmon.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Hammers the lob through.
And you've got to be perfectly in sync on that one.
Yeah, that's a tough play to convert. Here's Iverson. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fast break. Here come the Heat. The pull-up jumper connects. The jumper drops. Allen's got 13. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the Heat turned all the way up in this first half.
I also like what they've done on the fast break in their first half tonight. They're taking it to them.
Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Number 1, the Magic.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
The Magic have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Adams with a screen on Porter. Here's Iverson. Three-pointer off the mark. The Heat with the lead. Outside, Green. To the left wing. Green with a screen on McDermott. 5 on the clock. Again, the Heat score.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Iverson. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Iverson. Pass to Edwards. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Up top, Porter. Here's Worthy. Outside Porter. That three's off the mark. The Magic have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Iverson. McDermott outside. To the middle. And out of bounds. The Heat will take it.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
The Heat making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. And here's Miami. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Vincent. Porter with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Again, the Heat misses. Orlando trailing here. Hey, there's a lot to love about the effort level you get from Gordon Hayward out on the floor, Grant.
Yeah, he wants to be a difference maker and a go-to option. So he's constantly working the floor and looking for chances to help out. Being a little aggressive like that can really elevate your game.
Ariza, it's hauled in by the Heat.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Hayward outside. Guarded by Edwards. Edwards pulls it in. Orlando has gone 2 of 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter. Back to Ariza. To the paint. Here's Zubac. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Heat have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Driving in. Vincent can't hit. Magic shooting 33% in the first quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Quickly from outside. The shot off that time. Green with the defensive effort. Miami has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Hayward outside. Green, a screen. Looking to win the drought. And Hayward with a lay-in.
During his career, Hayward has really become more aggressive. Never shy in attacking the rim.
Quickly outside. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
56 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Vincent. Green with a screen on Edwards. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Porter's shot is off. And the Magic with possession. Trailing by 5. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And it seemed that not a lot went right for them. Plenty of standing around on the offensive end, and their D couldn't make up for it.
This was a brutal loss. You can point fingers in a number of directions, but the bottom line is they just didn't have it tonight.
Now quickly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Zubac screen. Tries it from 19. That one no good.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Heat out in front, up 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And one of the most versatile offensive players in the league, Gordon Hayward, talked about one of his go-to moves.
I really like the step-back move. Being at 6'8", I feel like I can use a little bit of my quickness to get an advantage and then step back and tall enough to shoot over some guys. So that's one of my moves.
Grant, that step-back jumper, one of the most important shots today.
It really is. And for players like Gordon that are a live threat off the dribble, it's even more effective.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
They've got Kevin Porter, and it's Allen in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Heat. First one falls for him. Well, Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
And so he hits both.
The contributions from Jay Crowder extremely valuable because of his defense, toughness, and switchability.
Pass to Baylor. From 10 feet away, 2 points. That one goes.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Porter, the pass to Crowder. Here's Worthy. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Allen can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Baylor. Here's Iverson. The rebound by Allen. The Heat with the lead. Here's Porter. The rebound by Beasley. Here's Iverson. And a nice finish on the layup. 5 points in the game.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Beasley against Allen. Pass to Porter. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Morris, he's checked in for Miami. Adams checked in for Orlando.
Now at the line, Kevin Porter Jr. 1.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point, something to keep an eye on. Here's Iverson. He's got 7. Adams a screen. On the take. Tipped away. Crowder with a steal. Up top, Allen. Pass to Worthy. Now here's Porter. Clock at 6. There's the block. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous Mobile One block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Off the inbound. No good there. And Orlando will come the other way.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's O'Neal. From down in the low post, it goes. Now just a 2-point Miami lead.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Oh, there's the alley. Pass to Worthy. 6 to shoot. And here's Allen. Beyond the arc. That's his 6th miss now, 5 of 11.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Now Adams. Allen defending. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Miami's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Inside. Morris passes to Lowry. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Adams. For Orlando, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Baylor. it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Now here's Lowry. 10 points in his last outing. Down low. Here's Malone trying to get back on track. Here's O'Neal. He had 25 points in his last game. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle. So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And there's the screen. And he's going for the oop here. That ties the game.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Pass to Allen. From deep. That shot, no good. The Magic go the other way with it.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
It's become pretty clear that if a team's looking to run a fast-paced offense, Lonzo Ball is the perfect choice at the point.
It's T-shirt time! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers!
Checked in for Lowry. And the Magic making a change here as well. Quickly's checked in. Pass to Morris. Here's Worthy. Here's Malone. Shot clock at 6. And he recovers it. Allen on the wing. Here's Morris. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Magic have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Siakam outside. And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 4-point Orlando lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
Now here's Ball. Pass to O'Neal. He shoots. And again, it's Orlando converting.
They're really working the paint now.
And the Heat shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far.
It's T-shirt bonanza! Somebody make some noise! All right, look who's coming
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Orlando. And over the last 10 games, these are the guys who have been the most aggressive going after rebounds. Boy, you got to appreciate that effort. Stolen by Siakam. And there's the lob.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Can they get it? Vincent can't hit.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Siakam, no good. Miami trailing. Pass to Vincent. Now here's Allen from behind the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Edwards. Here's O'Neal, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
It's Hayward on the wing. From deep. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Now here's Siakam. Vincent grabs a miss.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Hayward for 3. Drops in the 3. Hayward's got his second basket on the night.
Not the guy you want to let catch fire. Hayward better be first on your mind.
2 minutes.
Siakam against Green. Siakam outside. There's a screen. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And with Pascal Siakam, you had the feeling he might get moved. He was sought after by a lot of franchises, and ultimately the team paid the asking price. Siakam immediately makes this team more competitive.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Smitty, the NBA has been adjusting the start times for games, trying to find the right balance. How does that impact players, you think?
I think for players, BA, they definitely notice the changes at first. But these players are resilient. They get used to it pretty quickly.
Siakam hits them both.
2020 was an incredible year for Siakam. Taking his game to a new level, was named an All-Star and an All-NBA player.
Here's Vincent. A minute 37 left to play in the half. On the wing, Porter. 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Iverson. Kicks it to Quickly. Off target from outside.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And here's Crowder from the arc. And McDermott pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Siakam, here we go. Deflected. Here's Porter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Porter's got 5 now.
Superb vision and decision by Jake Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Here's Iverson. Takes the 3. He can't get that one to fall.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Vincent. He got a piece of it. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Iverson. Zubac with a screen on Crowder. Here's Iverson. Good on the bucket.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
Line for the Magic, Allen Iverson, 1.
One shot.
Now here's Lowry. Defense right on him. It's hauled in by the Magic. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. And so it's the Orlando Magic earning this break in the action, up 10. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hey everybody, with plenty of action going on right now, let's get you up to date on the latest. And off topic a bit, we're seeing a lot of higher scoring games recently. Your take, guys, on why?
Well, players are outstanding offensively, but defensively, Ernie, they're just out there standing.
I
got
see
him. But you're right, there's a lot of soft defense, Kenny.
And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the Magic.
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too, and I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Heat shooting poorly at only 28% on the court for Orlando. Pass to Worthy. And here's Allen. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3. Allen's got 16.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Baylor. Here's Iverson. Sinks the tray.
Iverson.
And the Magic lead by 10.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to O'Neal. Inside. Siakam goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And now it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
Physicality is no problem for Siakam. He pushes off the contact and gets it to go.
Here's Malone. Not watching the line there. It'll be a backcourt violation. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. Taking a look at Orlando, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And, of course, there's the Heat, a game back. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. This one for 3. Iverson can't hit. Miami's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. And here's Lowry. Got a hand on it. Allen against Ball. Right wing. Siakam outside. Pass to Iverson. Here's O'Neal. No good with the elbow jumper. Lowry against Ball. Lowry, the pass to Allen. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
And the Magic again can't hit.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Here's Lowry. Orlando grabs the miss. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds now. Out to the right wing. To the paint.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Lowry. To the inside. Here's Baylor. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Yeah, he's hurting the team. Taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
Which section wants a t-shirt? You gotta get loud! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers!
So both teams changing it up here. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Number 5 is Kyle Lowry.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the middle. Allen finds Green. Lowry with a screen on McDermott. Shot clock at 5. Back to Allen. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. Allen's got 9 points in the quarter.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Baylor. And he can't get that one. And Miami will go the other way with it.
And Kyle Lowry had a ton of suitors in free agency. And many teams felt he could be the player to put them over the top. But ultimately, he chose the Heat because they had recently gone to the finals. And I'll tell you what, it seems like a great fit overall.
Now here's Beasley. Pass to Baylor. The 3 ball. No good that time. Left side, Green. Over McDermott. And it's Green missing. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Beasley, pass to McDermott.
McDermott on your squad is like having a guy that you can rely on knocking down shots from the stretch 4 position.
First team foul.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Magic.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And he makes the first. The Heat making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Edwards, he's checked in for Orlando. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Miami has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Pass to Worthy. Over Edwards. And ball's over to help. And here's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
McDermott outside. Allen against ball. Drives to the hoop. Oh, Green with a block.
What a play from Draymond to rise up and send it back. He really takes pride in his defense.
Good work there as it goes.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
And here are the Magic now, following the bucket by the Heat. Beasley against Morris. That one goes. Count it. Beasley's got his second bucket of the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Porter. Pass to Allen. Fires for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Orlando calls timeout.
Timeout call. It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers. All right, fans, that was your Miami Heat Dancers. Make some noise, fans.
Quickly with the ball. Picked up by Allen. The 3 is up. Kept alive by Orlando. Adams, shot's good.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Heat have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third quarter. The pass to Crowder. Hayward with it. He's got 5. For 3, Allen. And the Heat, another 3.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
Quickly outside. Adams a screen. Quickly against Crowder. And it's Quickly with a miss. For Miami, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. For 3, Allen. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Pass to Ariza. Back to Edwards. Now quickly, down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with a 3. Edwards against Allen. Oh, my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Ray Allen. Again, in the case of a player fouled on the act of shooting a three-pointer, my PA announcement for the administration of the free throws. The player was fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer, and he will have 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3. The Magic making a switch here. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Iverson. 13 points in the game. Over Crowder. They get the rebound. Comes up empty from 8 feet.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Iverson doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Pass to Ariza, just 4 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Orlando. And the Heat with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. Now here's Allen. This for the tie. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Magic timeout call. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And the Heat making a change here. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. In third, the Heat.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Ball no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Allen finds Crowder. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds.
And how about we check the numbers for him?
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Well, Orlando's shooting around 32% in the third quarter. Pass the ball. From the arc. Sinks it from distance. 6 points for him.
3 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Porter. Again, the Heat score.
They saw what the defense was willing to give up, and they seized that opportunity.
For a player who came into the league with as much fanfare as Lonzo Ball, it wasn't the smoothest start, Grant. He dealt with a lot of injuries and adversity.
And B.A., that makes the NBA learning curve that much steeper. Lonzo deserves a lot of credit for how he was able to stay grounded and stay focused. He tuned out the noise and kept developing his game.
Miami trailing. Pass to Allen for the lead. Hits the three-pointer. Allen's got 40 points.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Here's Ball. Here's Iverson. The three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Crowder's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball against Allen. Pass to Crowder. Now here's Porter. And here's Allen. They set a pick to the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Adams.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Porter against Ball. Pass to Allen. Fires the three. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his third assist of the night. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Heat. They lead by a bucket. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
It's the fourth quarter.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Pass to O'Neal. Ball outside. Here's Baylor. Green covering. Looking to get back on track. Green with the defensive effort. The Heat with the lead. And for Orlando, Malone. And he throws it down with one hand.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And for the Heat. And here's Porter outside. And the Heat, another three. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Miami?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight. Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a three of his own. Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Iverson. Off target from three-point range. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Green, the pass to Lowry. Here's Malone. He's covered by Siakam. Fires from the line, and that one comes up a bit short. The Magic have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to O'Neal. His second miss of the game. He's 7 for 9. Miami shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Iverson can't hit. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside, Green. Lowry outside. Green with a screen on ball. Lowry, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Porter. Fires the three. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he lobs it up.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Porter. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Miami has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. outside. Green. Pass to Malone. That one is off. Excellent D there from Siakam. Here's Iverson to take the lead. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's on Kevin Porter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
A different look for Miami. Dedmon comes in for Green, and it's Allen in for Porter Jr. And it's the Heat with the ball. Miami calls timeout.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
T-shirt time. Fans, welcome.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Malone. Allen a screen. Just 5 on the clock.
Blocking foul called.
The whistle for the blocking foul. He'll head to the line.
His first personal foul. First team foul. Orlando foul. Elgin Baylor. That's his first personal foul.
Take a break. Take a break.
First team foul.
2 shots.
Now at the line, Karl Malone. 2.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Orlando. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Iverson. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 25.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Here's Allen. Softly drops in the floater.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Allen against ball. The 3 is up. That shot is off.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Lowry outside. Here's Dedmon. Oh, Siakam with the block.
The massive wingspan of Pascal Siakam, an aggressive defender who uses his physical advantages to stifle shooters.
Pass to Allen. 4-3. Connects again from distance.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. Here's Baylor. The shot won't fall, and Miami will go the other way with it. Lowry outside. Pass to Allen for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here he goes. Here's Iverson. Ball outside. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 2.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Pass to Malone. Here's Worthy. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Baylor.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Big man playing big. Once Siakam gets it there, it's a done deal.
Here's Malone. Now Lowry. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Magic. O'Neal's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Now here's Allen. To the inside. Worthy. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Baylor. It's tipped. Here's Worthy. Allen on the wing. Three-pointer. And again for 3.
There it is. A shot that puts him tied at the top of the record books.
And he just can't be denied from deep. Now he's tied for most threes in a single game. Amazing. Here's Baylor. 13 feet out. Misses off the left iron.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet opposite happened.
Allen can't get it to go.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's O'Neal. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Dedmon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Worthy. He's covered by Siakam. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Knocks it loose. Here's Baylor. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Lowry outside. Fades back. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Pass to Malone. Orlando grabs the miss. O'Neal's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. 1:11 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Here's Malone. Siakam outside. No good on the shot. And Miami the other way now. Pass to Allen. And the Magic pushing it up now. He launches a 3. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Lowry outside. Malone can't get it to go.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Lowry. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, Allen Iverson. 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat. Pacers.
That's tipped. Here's ball. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
So it's Orlando picking up the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
And those are the starting lineups. As the bench. Magic. Tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Gervin, Duncan out there with Porzingis. Then it's Harden, and it's Durant in at the 3 slot. Harden against Barkley. Well, with All-Star Weekend approaching, Chris, you were selected 5 times. What's it like to be recognized as one of the league's top players?
Oh, it's a great feeling. I watched the All-Star games before I was little. Selected as one. Growing up, I'd watch that game in February. Go back out to my backyard in Detroit and shoot in the snow. It's no bigger confident booster
at the line for Los Angeles.
An NBA All-Star.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They certainly made their presence felt on defense. They were active and rejected a number of shots.
Al Barkley, James Harden missing on the 3. Pass to Ewing. Over Duncan. And there's Patrick Ewing on the assist by Ball.
The floor awareness is what I love. I love how Ball scans the floor and he finds open guys.
You know, the one concern with LaMelo before the draft, Chris, how would he shoot the ball? But he's had no problems with that.
The form isn't the most textbook, we can all see that. But the results, they're there. Plain and simple. Already a capable outside threat. It should only improve.
Here's Barkley. George Gervin picking up that last basket. Right side a screen. Barkley kicks to Ewing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You see the promise LaMelo Ball has. I mean, already a triple-double threat. He rebounds so well at that position.
First trip to the line for him here.
For the Lakers, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Harden the pass to Durant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Barkley outside. Pass to Ewing. Over Duncan. Ewing can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And there's the pass to Duncan. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Barkley kicks the ball. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Ewing. Duncan with the block.
And that's part of his game. Love seeing Duncan just sky up there to reject shots. Does a great job of utilizing that wingspan along with his timing.
Now, here is Harden following the shot by Patrick Ewing. Here's KD. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Gervin. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Ewing. That one, no good. And it's Boston the other way. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season. Barkley outside. Ball with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Pass to Ewing. Over Harden. A nice shot by Ewing.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
And the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who is the loudest. All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are. Your Liquor Girls.
Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
Your Liquor Girls dance team.
Harden outside. Back to Duncan. And Duncan throws it down.
He's capable of playing either guard positions. I mean, you think about Harden's sense for when his teammates are open. It's a lot.
Barkley outside. The screen from Ewing. Duncan with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Duncan. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And making a statement right away. Letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Marc Gasol's checked in for Los Angeles. Barkley against Gervin. Barkley, and that's good.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in the offense.
Harden up top. He's covered by Ball. Passes it to KD. His three-pointers off the mark.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Ewing. Duncan with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Los Angeles making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in.
Your Lakers, Andrew Wiggins.
Here's Ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Harden with the defensive effort.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Goes back up. The rebound by the Lakers.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit
out of bounds.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, Frank Vogel had a few minutes to share with me. He said that James Harden has the ability to win a game all by himself. Coach said there's no limit to how many points he can score. We have to try to make other people beat us and live with the results. So they'll try to do what they can to get the ball out of his hands. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Now here's Ross after the miss from Tim Duncan. Just 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. And Ross with the slam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Lakers with some changes. Damian Jones is checked in for Gasol. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Ball.
One shot.
That free throw good from Ross. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Staying with your game plan is so important, especially when you are away from your home arena.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Harden. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
You're making it difficult look easy. Harden taking contact, making the basket.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. Harden has taken that up a notch, and he now often looks for his teammates first.
A shot, no good. 18 that time from Hood. Lakers leading by 3. Now the pass to Bielitz. But Trey, rebounded by the Celtics. And huge assist totals for Harden, which is also a reflection, Greg, of the talent around him.
And he's played with some of the best finishers in the game throughout his career. What changed starting last year was his mindset, making him all that much more difficult to defend.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Dunn looking over the floor, kicks it to Hood, pass to Wiggins, takes a 3, good on the triple. Wiggins has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Los Angeles.
When you're a classic wing like Wiggins, knocking down threes is a must.
Stewart trying to get open. Harden can't hit.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Awful display so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Now here's Hood. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Improving as a distributor, it helps when Hood tries to share it like this.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
All right. Look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are. Your Laker Girls.
Marcus Camby is checked in for the Lakers. Kent Bazemore comes in for Rodney Hood. The Celtics also changing it up. Ingram, he's checked in for Ross. And it's Green in for James Harden. Now, here's Cunningham. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by Kemp.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Dunn dishes to Bazemore. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here is Cunningham. Pass to Green. Cunningham with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Shoots from 12. Cunningham gets the bucket. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. He kicks it to Bazemore. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Cunningham passes to Green. And here's Stewart. It's Ingram on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. Over Wiggins. And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram, he likes those mid-range looks. He's got the accuracy. See.
Done outside. The dish to Bazemore. A three-pointer. Wiggins scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Cunningham. And it's Ingram missing. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Dunn dishes to Bazemore. Stolen away. Tries the spin move. Cunningham passes to Bell. Now Stewart. Passes it to Green. There's the triple.
This is one area where Dunn flat-out dominates. His defense is often consistent and intimidating.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll return shortly.
All right, look who's coming under the court.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And teams often try to slow down point guards with bigger defenders. But, Greg, you locked up without that edge. How'd you do it?
A little athleticism, Kevin, and a lot of desire.
They've got Marc Gasol. Wiggins is out there with Ewing. Then it's Barkley. And it's Ball in at the point. That's the Laker 5. That's tipped.
And registering one of the highest verticals at the NBA Combine, Zeller can send your shot.
The Lakers making a switch here. Rice is checked in.
Glenn Rice.
Puts it up off the inbound. Los Angeles with another miss. Celtics trail by 10. Harden outside. The pass to Durant. Over Gasol. KD can't get it to go.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Now, here is Barkley. The screen from Ewing. Barkley the pass to Ewing. Double team on Ewing. And they'll get another chance. Barkley's shot is off. Boston shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them to say the least. Pass to Pell. Pass to Gervin. Shoots over Barkley, and it's Gervin missing. Los Angeles leading by 10. And Barkley throws it down hard.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, this is low output for both teams. This is ugly. The defense is having their way so far.
Here's Pell. No points in the game yet for him. And it's Gervin missing. Lakers have drawn 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Passes to Rice. From downtown, that falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Harden goes up and lays it nice and easy. Harden's got his 2nd basket of the night.
In the paint, Harden is a tough guard. If you get too close, he'll draw the crafty foul.
The drive-by Ball. Out to Barkley. Going inside, over Gervin, and too long on the shot. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 13. Barkley against Harden. There's a good screen. And Ewing sends it back. And they get it back. 3 on the clock. Over Ball. And it's Durant missing.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Lakers leading by 13. Ball surveying the defense. Here's Rice. No good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Brandon Ingram.
And looking at his offensive numbers in the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now here's Ewing. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight.
Harden, no good.
I don't know if it's been the main factor. This off night has definitely been one factor here.
Ball kicks to Rice. Here's Ewing. Gets it to fall from the right block. Ewing's got 6.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Who wants a t-shirt? And your Laker girl.
Chance to check out numbers for Kristaps Porzingis. How his last 10 games have gone. He's putting up 6 points a night, almost 3.5 blocks, and 6 rebounds. And he's such a presence for them inside.
No questions. He blocks shots, controls the glass, does everything asked of him and more.
Celtics trail by 15. Harden outside. This is to Gervin. For 3, Ross gets it from 3-point range. 6 points for him.
He's not a priority for the D, but come on, man. You gotta have somebody keeping track of him.
Elita sets a screen. Barkley, no luck. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Harden finds Duncan. And that one hits back iron.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss many of those.
Ball with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Here's Ewing. Good, nice job down low.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
The Celtics working the ball around now. For three, Ross. And out of bounds is Los Angeles gains possession. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip in Charlotte where they'll take on the Hornets. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Miami Heat.
And they are looking at a ton of road games in the next stretch. But this team shouldn't fear the idea of it. They've been more than capable of getting wins on the road, and I wouldn't expect anything less on this trip.
Ball kicks to Barkley. Here's Ewing. Again, Los Angeles.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
Here's Duncan. Patrick Ewing picking up that last basket. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Gervin. Duncan's got his second basket.
You got to honor Duncan from the mid-range. When he's got space to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Barkley against Porzingis. Barkley's shot is off. Celtics trail by 14. Harden the pass to Duncan. The pass to Gervin. Harden outside, looking to get it going. Somehow misses the two-handed jam.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? But you still take them.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Duncan with it. He's picked up by Ewing. Gervin right side. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist.
And hitting the ice, man, he might have the biggest toolbox of anybody. He's got so many weapons, and he just has a tremendous instinct for scoring the ball.
All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. And then for Boston. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Terrence Ross. Green comes in for Gervin. And it's Cunningham in for James Harden. Now here's Bazemore. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's Wiggins missing.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth. And Wiggins thrived as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit for. His efficiency soared.
Ingram passes to Porzingis. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Farvin is a playmaker. I mean, Ingram looking very unselfish with the crisp pass to the open teammate.
Dunn dishes the basement. A three-pointer. Wiggins. No good that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And with Wiggins, he didn't face the same pressure, Greg. It was a huge weight off his shoulder.
And that mental aspect impacts play. Wiggins was asked to do less, and as a result, ended up doing more.
Now, here's Dunn, following the miss by Porzingis. Dunn attacking to end the drought. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Duncan. Here's Ingram. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line.
Whiteside's checked in for Jones. Stewart's checked in for Boston. Jordan Bell comes in for Tim Duncan. He hits both from the stripe.
You know, you love how committed Ingram is to upping his game. I mean, he's constantly looking for ways to improve it and isn't afraid to be critical of himself. A lot of guys can't say the same.
Now, here's Dunn. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And stolen by Wiggins. Now the Lakers on the break. There's 1:17 left in the first half. Dunn passes to Campbell. Shoots over Ingram. And again, no good by the Lakers. Celtics trail by 7. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Hassan Whiteside.
And when Ingram is aggressive, I mean, it puts defenders in compromising situations. I mean, where they are sometimes forced to foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 shots.
And that one falls for Ingram. Good on both. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. At one point, they led by 16. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Hornets. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. And it's Wiggins missing. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Ingram kicks to Cunningham. Back to Ingram. Pass to Green. Here's the 3. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. Whiteside's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Here's Camby. It's over Ingram. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Celtics trail by 5. Green up on top. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bazemore for 3. Oh, good on that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing it and come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Their passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
All right, now we can take a quick look here at the upcoming schedule and what the matchups will be.
I hope they see the upcoming road games as an opportunity to spend time together and build trust. The ties you make with your guys on the trip can really strengthen the squad, like me and you, Ernie. Forget Kenny. Me and you are tight.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Andrew Wiggins really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Los Angeles leading by 5 on the court right now for the Celtics. Durant is out there with Duncan. Then there's Gervin. And there's Porzingis. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And then Ewing with the jam.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Harden dishes to Duncan. And Ewing with the block. Back to Harden. Duncan outside. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from KD. That shot is off. And the Lakers will go the other way with it.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Porzingis with the ball, now guarded by Ball, and the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Second half rolling along now, about a minute played here. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Kevin Durant. Pass to Ewing. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Gervin passes to KD. Harden has a wide open look. No good from outside.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. Oh, shot.
Ball kicks to Barkley. Right side against Harden. Right side dishes the ball. Right side a screen on Porzingis. Ball with the bucket.
Good read from the big man, right side. He scanned the floor well and got it to the open guy.
Celtics trail by 7. Harden the pass to Duncan. Ewing against Harden. Plenty of space. Buries the jump shot. Harden's got 6.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now, here's Ball. Down low, here's Whiteside. Rebound, Boston. Driving in. And it's Gervin missing. Los Angeles leading by 5. Barkley dishes to Ewing. Outside, Ball. Shoots a fader. No good from Ewing. The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Stolen by Ewing. Ball against KD. Passes it to Ewing. Here's Barkley. Inside, right side. Gervin pulls it in. Celtics trail by 5. KD passes to Porzingis. Here's Harden. Rebound the Lakers. Whiteside's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside, Ball. The pass to Rice. This one for 3. Rebound, Boston. Duncan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. KD passes to Duncan. Kicks to Gervin. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Duncan's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here is Barkley. He has 5. None of the miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Lakers foul. Patrick Ewing.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Patrick Ewing really making a difference here.
They can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he's shooting the three tonight.
Which Raleigh section wants a T-shirt? And your Laker girls.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Los Angeles on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And Zeller kicks to Durant. 4 on the clock. Fires top of the key. Jump shot is good. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
The ability to create space off the dribble and get a look is why Durant is going to end up as one of the best scorers of all time.
And the foul called on Terrence Ross. That is his first foul of the game. Bielitsa, who checks in for the Lakers.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers, Nemanja Bielitsa.
He lobs it up, stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Ross with a wide open look. Kept alive by Boston. Here's Pell. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Barkley dishes the ball. Bielitsa sets the pick for Ball. Good work there as it goes. Ball's got 6.
It's just the intuition of Ball. He just knows what to do and when. And right there, he puts it on the floor and makes a play.
Now here's Ross. 6 points for him. No good from Durant.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
I find it really interesting to talk to KD about his origins. Says every memory he had growing up involved basketball. Skip prom and stuff like that. He was just focused on the game.
And it's Ball penetrating. Misses the layup. Celtics trail by 3. Ross finds Harden. Nice ball movement by Boston. Over Hood. And it's Durant. That time on the assist from Ross. 6 points for Kevin Durant. And Durant grew up in a tough environment. We all know that. Basketball, Greg, was the only way out.
As it has been for so many NBA players. You feel bad for guys with great talent who get derailed along the way. It takes so much hard work and discipline and luck just to have a chance at making it.
Here is Harden after the basket by the Lakers. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Bielitsa, screen on Harden. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 1-point game. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Pass to Ross. Zeller setting the pick for Ross over Jones. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
A moment here to check out Kevin Durant. This past month, he's really set himself apart. Averaging 17 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
Yeah, he's willing to take on the scoring load, and he's more than capable of delivering.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And the Lakers with possession here. Pass to Bazemore. Feeds it to Camby. Over Bell. Camby good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Gasol with the steal. Done outside. He kicks it to Wiggins. And there's the feed to Gasol. And it's Ingram with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Pass to Stewart. Over Wiggins. Stewart misses. The Lakers shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. There's the pass to Gasol.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And Boston with the rebound. Ingram passes to Stewart. He gets that one. Stewart's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
There's no panic in them. I mean, staring at a big deficit, they still kept their poise and went to work.
Count it. Camby's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Cunningham passes to Bell. Looking for Ingram. He gets it in there. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Wiggins, left side. Pass to Campbell. He feeds it to Gasol. Bucket is good. And it's a 3-point Laker lead.
Soft touch of Gasol. I mean, outstanding in close. He lets the ball glide off his fingertips.
Cunningham kicks to Ross. Ingram wide open. That 3 off the mark. And Los Angeles guys shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. Done outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Celtics trail by 3. He dishes it to Ingram. 15 seconds left in the third. For the 3. He's off on that one. And we just finished the third quarter, and we got a 10-ball game here. Lakers on top, leading by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And meanwhile, Frank Vogel talking to his team.
Our offense will come and go. Our defense has got to be the constant. We keep getting stops. The way we score the basketball, this will be our game.
Frank Vogel driving home the idea that defense, not offense, defense is the key to taking control of the game.
Yes, the effort you put into your defense is something within you.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And it's Harden with the ball for Boston. They trail by 1. There's the dish to Duncan. Back to Harden. Shoots over Ball. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Celtics lead by 1. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Bielitsa passes to Rice. Outside, Ball. Bielitsa, a screen on Harden. Ball. Count that one.
What a finish by Ball. 4 guards, 6'7".
Harden's to Gervin. Back to Harden. Porzingis sets the pick for Harden.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
Ball, the pass to Rice. The kick out to Ball. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics with the lead. Harden, the pass to Duncan. Shoots over Ewing. Duncan can't hit.
Now, he hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Bank shot, no good. Gervin with the steal. And Ewing with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston ball.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hassan Whiteside comes in for Bielitsa. That's Barkley in for Andrew Wiggins. Boston also with the sub. Durant's checked in. Harden surveying the D. Dishes to Gervin. Outside, KD. A new 14 for Boston. And Duncan gets it to go in. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, and we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Ewing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Barkley outside. Looking to end his cold spell. Here's Whiteside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Whiteside's got his first basket. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Duncan outside. Here's Gervin. That one wide left. Porzingis with the steal. The shot, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Rice. No good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that
possession. Kicks to Barkley. Six on the shot clock. The screen from Ewing. That shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. To the paint. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Ball against Harden. The shake. Whiteside tried to break free. Ball no good. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Harden dishes to Gervin. The 3 from KD. And it's Rice with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. This is it to Barkley. Double team on Barkley. Lets it go from deep. Rice, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Back to Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No one does this better than Harden. Make trouble inside. Draws a good foul.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for Boston?
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing.
Take a break.
Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
That free throw good from Harden.
Well, from six-man coming into the league to star player, Harden's transformation has been flat out incredible. And you know what? He's nowhere near done.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thank you, David. Duncan throws it down hard.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Porzingis with the block. Harden outside. And the pass to Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. A fadeaway. And they recover it. Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, George Gervin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Lakers trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
That's sort of play by ball. I mean, he doesn't mess around. He just gets busy shooting.
Harden against Ball. Steps back and fires. And Barkley sends it back. And he recovers it. Here's Durant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Hassan Whiteside.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Kevin Durant. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Durant.
Well, one of the most accomplished players in the game. I mean, Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
Durant hits them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Ball kicks to Rice. Here's Barkley. Right side trying to break free. Gervin against Ball. Gervin passes to Harden. Porzingis with the ball. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's in there.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Harden outside. He kicks to Gervin. The wide open look for Durant. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. KD's got the lead up to 9 now for Boston.
Los Angeles calls timeout. It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. To the inside. Here's Ewing, and then Ewing with the jam.
Great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
Harden the pass to Duncan. Here's the lob to the hoop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. It's stolen by Duncan. Feeds it to Durant. Porzingis trying to get free. The shot by KD. No good. Lakers trail by 9.
2 minutes remaining in his ball.
Ball, the pass to Ewing. Over Duncan. No good from Ewing. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Now Kevin Durant. Driving the lane. Up and in on the layup. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
Well, rolling towards the rim with power when Durant is attacking like this.
To the paint. It's stolen by Duncan. Ball against Harden. Pass to Gervin. Shot on the wing. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. There's 1:17 left in the 4th quarter. Lakers trail by 11. To the middle. Here's Ewing. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. 1:02 left here in the 4th quarter. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 19-7 run.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Duncan.
Well, his defense gave them the spark they needed, protecting the rim with purpose. They were afraid to bring the ball inside against the big fella.
Harden the pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
Harden against Barkley. Harden outside. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Welcome and thanks for watching the NBA on 2K. And taking a brawl. Well, Doris. Great. Collection. Guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. And here's Bryant outside. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Outside Morant. Puts up a three. Fires in the triple.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
Now here's Lillard. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Gobert with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Morant, right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Olajuwon. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Pass to Wilkins. And here's Bryant outside. No good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season. Shot's good by Morant.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Moving off the ball, Lillard spotting up, knocking it down.
Outside Morant. Pass to Weber. Lillard against Morant. Shot from 12. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. Doesn't matter. Just make shots.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Lillard. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
The touch on Lillard's shot is exceptional. Making looks in the mid-range seem easy.
Here's Weber. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. To the wing on the left. Releases. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Lillard's got 7 points. Outside Morant. Herder up top. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Gobert. Halliburton against Bryant. Pass to Gobert. Here's Wilkins. Back to Gobert. And here's Bryant outside. And the Nets, another three.
I just love the ball.
Kobe Bryant.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Olajuwon, defended by Gobert. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And here's Bryant outside. Rebound by the Raptors.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Lillard against Morant. Outside Herder. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from 19. And it's Toronto with another.
And the D having issues slowing down their mid-range game.
Lillard passes to Bryant. Over Halliburton. From 12 feet. And he can't bank that one in.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Morant. Here's Olajuwon, defended by Gobert. Now Herder, inside, and stolen by Gobert. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Throws it up high, and stolen by Herder. Here's Olajuwon. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Lillard outside. Bryant outside. Launches a 3. Hits the trifecta. Bryant's got 6 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Weber. Pass to Olajuwon. Offensive rebound. It's blocked by Gobert.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
And the Nets call time here.
It's the T-shirt bonanza. I'm telling you, we got T-shirts for everybody. But we only give them out to the loudest fans. You want one? Let's go. Bang, your Brooklyn Nets. Coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. In the third spot, the Nets.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Ingles. Clock at 4. Pirtle with a screen on Harris. Here's Payton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's Porter outside. Pirtle grabs a miss. For Brooklyn, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Ingles passes to Payton. Excellent D there from Morant. For Toronto, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Here's Harris. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Active defense from Jakob Pirtle. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
Outside Payton. Pass to Pirtle. Over Harris. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Raptors with a lead. Gallinari finds Porter. Off the mark there with a 3. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Holiday passes to Pirtle. Back to Holiday. There's the 3. Nails it from 3. And the Nets lead by 1.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
From deep, Morant. The shot that time not on target. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Now here's Ingles. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Payton. No good on the triple. Toronto has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land.
You know, at this point in his career, we talk about DeAndre Jordan as a role player, but it wasn't that long ago that he was a first-team All-NBA player. In the right situation, this guy can do great things.
And Brooklyn has possession after the basket by Toronto. Here's Holiday, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the thing about Jordan, he has elite specialties.
That's exactly right. One of the league's leading rebounders for so many years. A defensive anchor. A guy who sets incredible screens. This is why stars love to play alongside him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And we creep towards the MVP being named. Doris, what was the closest MVP race you can remember?
Well, I mean, for me, in recent history, 2017, when James Harden and Russell Westbrook were battling it out, and it was Russell Westbrook averaging a triple-double that really pushed him through to the other side.
The Raptors making a switch here. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jordan. Millsap comes in for Gallinari. Butler's checked in for Harris. And it's Jones in for Morant. And the second free throw is good. Well, you can't ever feel safe with Holiday on the floor. Grant, he is one of the great ball hawks in the NBA.
Yeah, he reads plays very well. He has a good wingspan to swipe away errant passes. One of the many reasons Holiday is such a great defender.
A nice shot by Butler. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Well, the pick-and-roll game of Jimmy Butler gets better every year. He has a better and better understanding of what to take advantage of.
Now here's Harris. An 11-point game for him in the win against Sacramento.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Jones. Millsap outside. Outside Porter. Wiseman against Holmes. And here's Porter outside. It doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Right side Holiday. Harris with it. Gay outside. He can't hit that time. Oh, nice D from Millsap. Outside Butler. The 11-footer. Shoots over Hampton. And it's Harris with the rebound. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Outside Holiday. Pass to Harris. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Butler. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Nets leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Your Brooklyn Nets.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
The Nets with a lead. Damian Lillard out there with Kobe Bryant. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then there's Rudy Gobert. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Here's Jones. The Nets making their last shot. Here's Weber. From the high post, he drills it.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Lillard with the ball. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Pass to Jones. Here's Herder. Halliburton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. It's blocked by Gobert. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So the Nets making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Toronto. Brooklyn has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Lillard finds Pirtle. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Down low. Here's Gobert. And he converts the layup. Gobert's got his second basket.
Boy, what a nice job by Rudy Gobert. Thin frame, yes, but able to take the contact and still finish.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Olajuwon. Defended by Gobert. Unloads from 13. It's blocked by Gobert. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Nets. Final stretch of the season. They've got the #1 seed and have shown no signs of giving it up. And, of course, there's the Raptors. Well, they haven't had the season they wanted so far.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
It's blocked by Gobert. Weber. Rebounded by the Nets. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And they pick up 2. He has 6.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. And the Nets lead by 4.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
We get t-shirts, and they're free. Who wants one? Come on, make some noise. All right, who's coming out to the court? Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets. Coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
He's checked in for Brooklyn. Jordan's checked in for Toronto. Harris comes in for Halliburton. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Weber. Shots blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Payton's checked in for Lillard. And Toronto also making a switch. Gallinari's checked in. Five to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Here's Weber. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Back to Bryant. Launches it. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's Payton. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, you want to talk about a super team. Last season, the Brooklyn Nets became the only team in NBA history to boast 6 players who made it all NBA over their career. Guys, the roster has changed just a bit, but make no mistake, this team remains loaded in a way we don't see too often.
No question, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks. And again, it's Brooklyn.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Weber. Will it go? Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Outside Payton. Bryant, right side. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
It's T-shirt time. Let's go. And your Brooklyn Nets.
The Nets making a change here. Holmes is checked in. And a chance here to check out this season's top free throw shooters. The 4th spot held by Ja Morant.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line. Sinks his free throws with ease.
To stop the drought. Stolen by Holmes. Fast break. Here we go. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Morant. Out left to the wing. Left side Gallinari. Clock at 6. Over Payton. They get it back. Jordan. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Jordan's gotten his 2nd bucket.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Holmes, a screen on Morant to the wing, right side. Here's Bull. Off target with the three. Well, the Raptors shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Pass to Morant. Holmes against Gallinari. Back to Morant. Harris on the wing. Outside to Gallinari. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Gallinari's got his first points in this one.
Well, just tremendous quickness and great release by Danilo Gallinari. Catch and shoot is easy money for him.
It's Bryant with a drive. The shot no good. Good D by Harris.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going. Something we do not always talk about is that Joe Harris is not just a shooter. Even though he doesn't rack up huge assist totals, this guy's a solid passer. He competes on the defensive end, and he can actually put it on the deck.
Brooklyn has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Over to the wing. Pass to Wilkins. And he banks in the layup.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Toronto has possession after the basket by Brooklyn. Stolen by Holmes. And now here's Payton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Gets the three to fall. And what is it specifically that makes Harris a good playmaker, Doris?
I think it's probably his IQ. The fact that he can see a play develop before it really gets to a position where most guys see it. He has a great feel for where his teammates are, and he knows how to hit them in their favorite spots.
Change here for Toronto. Taking a look at some numbers here for Kobe Bryant.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Bryant's gone a terrific 50% from outside the arc. He's 5 of 10. Pass to Butler. Now Wiseman, defended by Holmes. Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gay with the defensive effort.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Holiday with the ball. Guarded by Wiseman. Pass to Ingles. Here's Gay. Yep, that one goes. And the Nets lead by 15.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Tobias Harris checked in for Brooklyn. Outside Jones. Butler on the wing. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Holiday. And we see teams that win in the regular season but can't translate that to the playoffs, Doris. What are some of the reasons that could be the case?
I mean, B.A., the first thing that comes to mind is the postseason, we know, is just a series of adjustments. We call them adjustments on adjustments on adjustments. Certainly it helps to have great shot makers, being able to score when your first or second option is taken away, because at that point, every defense takes away your best abilities as an offensive team.
Now here's Holiday. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Gay. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. The Raptors shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. And then Porter with the dunk.
Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
You know, one thing Porter's been working on, finishing off contact.
Yeah, defenders body him up whenever possible. He's young, so it's not easy to add a lot of muscle. But once he does, his game should reach another level at both ends of the floor.
Gobert's checked in for Brooklyn. Damian Lillard comes in for Holiday. That's good from Porter. Here's Lillard. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Gobert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Butler with the ball. Ingles covering. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Hampton. For three, here's Lillard. Rebounded by Butler. Right side, Porter. Pass to Wiseman. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Brooklyn Nets.
They played smart, they took their time and limited mistakes. When you value each possession, you eventually will get the shot you want. But when you lose the ball, you have no control over the destiny.
All right, now moving on to highlight two of the standout performers so far in the first half.
It's like a supernova colliding. I mean, fans love these star matchups. Always the potential for a huge play. They draw so much attention, it frees up the rest of the team. Oh, and the momentum can change in a heartbeat with these guys on the floor.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. So for Toronto right now. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Lillard gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Pass to Halliburton. And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. To the inside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Now Herder fires from deep. And Bryant pulls it down. Here's Wilkins. Taking a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. Pass to Lillard. Here's Bull. Pounded by Morant. From 15 feet away. Bull, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Morant against Lillard. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Wilkins can't hit. For Toronto, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Halliburton, the pass to Morant. Here's Weber. And here's Halliburton, covered by Bryant. Here's Olajuwon. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Halliburton against Bryant. Here's Lillard. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Raptors have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Gobert. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it. Probably could have gone strong with the move, but with the D out of position on the break, I like his decision to take the 3.
Now a timeout called by Toronto.
Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint, obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
All right, who's coming onto the court? Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Checked in for Bull. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? Number 5, Brooklyn.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Gobert. That one a little long.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
And it's Gay with the miss. Here's Toronto with the ball. Trailing by 17. And the basket by Halliburton. The Nets have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Bryant in the high post. 17 points in the game. Lillard finds Gay. Here's Wilkins. No good with the triple for Toronto. They've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. And here's Morant outside. Rebound Brooklyn.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Lillard. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
The tenacity from Lillard in the paint is exceptional. Not letting anyone throw him off his shot.
Outside Morant. Now Herder. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
On the wing, Bryant. There's the three. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Bryant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Ooh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that. Three-pointer. Weber pulls it in. Toronto has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Up top, Morant. And he makes it on the layup. Morant's got 9 points.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Changes for Brooklyn. Holmes, he's checked in for Gay, and Holiday subbed in for Lillard. Here's Holiday. Now Holmes lets it go from 14, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Outside Butler. Gallinari with a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Brooklyn?
They keep piling on the assist, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
You know, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
That's good from Butler. And Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had.
Ingles, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Payton comes in for Bryant. Butler hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside Holiday, the 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range. Holiday's got 7.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Holiday. Let's go with a 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Butler against Ingles. Butler up top. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point range. And no good. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. And here's Holiday. He has 7 to the right side. Right side, Payton. Pass to Holmes. And he drops it in from the low post. Holmes has got his first bucket in this one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Butler. Here's the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
From 9 feet out, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Jordan's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Jordan with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Jordan. And here's Harris. To the wing, right side. Gallinari inside. Holmes is on him. Gallinari's shot is off. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Now here's Holiday. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Pass to Butler. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Pirtle's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Bull comes in for Holmes. Tobias Harris checked in for Payton. And Hampton is subbed in for Holiday. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jordan. Millsap comes in for Gallinari. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Harris. And it's Morant in for Jones.
The loudest and craziest fans right now are getting free t-shirts. Come on, who wants a t-shirt? And your Brooklyn Nets.
checking out the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the nets from range the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by Brooklyn.
Number 1, you have to have good shooters. Number 2, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
A minute 29 left in the third. Pass to Hampton. Harris against Wiseman. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And they'll get another chance. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Ingles. Shoots over Millsap. And the Nets miss again. The Raptors shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Outside Porter. Here's Butler. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Harris down low. Pounded by Morant. Soft touch off the glass. Harris has got 5.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Butler on the wing. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Morant. From deep. The rebound by the Nets.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Pass to Ingles. Hangs. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's Brooklyn with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And here are the Raptors now. They've got Kobe Bryant, Rudy Gay out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Damian Lillard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Now here's Bryant. Here's Gay. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Gay. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
To the paint.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Lillard left side. And it's all from three-point range.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Pass to Olajuwon. Tries to break his ice. Here's Weber. Lays it up and banks it in.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs. His first triple in the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
The steal. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Not going to go that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Pass to Morant. All right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, B.A. So my mom is from New Orleans, so I know New Orleans very well. And so New Orleans was my favorite city, no question. The food there, I'm getting full just thinking about it.
Gobert's checked in for Brooklyn. Bol comes in for Gay. Now here's Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blocked! Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Lillard outside. Weber pulls it in. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And here's Morant outside. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the 2nd deep ball to go down for this guy.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's not going to go for him. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. And it's Morant off the drive. Morant with the slam!
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Pass to Lillard from the arc. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Bryant's got 5 assists tonight.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Here's Herter. Launches it. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
On the wing, Bryant, defended by Halliburton. Toronto grabs the miss. It's Herter on the wing. Olajuwon. And Gobert with a block. Bryant outside. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's Bol. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Here's Weber from the wing. And Bryant pulls it down. And the mental and physical toll of the last few seasons. It reflected in some of the injury numbers, Doris. The league trying to find ways to reduce that strain.
I think, B.A., it was absolutely something we all felt in the past couple of seasons was the compact schedule, how fast and furious the games seem to come. I don't think we're out of the woods yet either. These types of things can be cumulative, so the more we can make health as a top priority, the better off the league will be long term.
Now here's Gobert, and he comes up with a bucket.
Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Halliburton outside. Here's Olajuwon, defended by Gobert. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Up top, Bryant. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got 6 assists in the game.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Weber to halt the run. Count it.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Lillard passes to Bryant. Back to Lillard. 6 to shoot. And it's rejected. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. And Grant, you've been around the game in so many roles. You've been a player, broadcaster, owner. Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities for continued growth.
Well, we know how the game here in the U.S. has really gained prominence and is hugely successful and popular. And I also think that's happened over the years globally as well. But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India, China, and elsewhere is exciting. There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
And again, Toronto, no good. Now the Nets with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Inside. Here's Holmes. Doesn't go that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Gallinari, the pass to Halliburton. Outside Jones. Pass to Harris.
Brooklyn foul. Board.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Team foul. Raptors substitution.
Wiseman against Payton. Oh, stolen by Payton. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on James Wiseman. Well, Grant, you've won the NBA Sportsmanship Award 3 times, tied with Mike Conley for the most ever.
Wow, no, it is a humbling experience to get voted for that award by your peers. You know, it's all about, I think, trying to play the game the right way with integrity. And Conley is a guy that truly embodies that.
No good on the free throw. And one of the stories around the game, Doris, NFTs, or non-fungible tokens. You see why they use abbreviation. But anyway, in essence, people are buying highlights.
That's exactly right, B.A. Combining technology and investing. And there's money to be made. Just simply not by me, because I don't understand it.
Second free throw, no good.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Outside Jones. Harris on the wing. Back to Jones. 5 to shoot. Wiseman finds Gallinari. 4-3. Rebounded by the Nets. Harris has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hampton. On the wing, Ingles. Holmes, a screen on Harris. Here's Ingles. Here's Holmes. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Wiseman. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. Toronto's gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. Outside Jones. Pass to Wiseman. And Doris, the league's still working on a mid-season tournament. I'm anxious to hear your thoughts on that.
You know what, B.A., because we have just so recently instituted the play-in tournament that has had such a great impact on late-season games, I would rather the league stand pat as is for the next few years, and let's see where this play-in tournament ultimately lands. For me, right now, I am opposed to adding that mid-season tournament.
Now here's Jones. Gallinari with a screen. Pass to Harris. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Nets. Here's Hampton. Harris on the wing to end the drought. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Gallinari for 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
Here's Hampton. Outside, Ingles. Picked by Holmes. Ingles passes to Holmes. Back to Ingles. Payton against Harris. Pass to Ingles. Counted from distance.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Nets.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21. And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Rudy Gobert.
Well, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
Now here's Gallinari. Outside Jones. 32 seconds left in the fourth. Left side Gallinari. Shoots over Ingles. Ooh, poked away. Here's Hampton. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it, you know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony. Hey, Dave.
Good evening.
Yeah, it always... Taz, you and I know that.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Boy, great. Matchup. Up at the Five tonight, Smitty. How do you think the center position has evolved over the last decade?
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot the three, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Aldridge. Weber pulls it in. And here are the Raptors now. To the middle. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Here's Maravich. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Here's Weber. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Out to the wing. Here's Weber. He came away with 14 points in his last game.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Here's Maravich. Connects from downtown.
Aldridge is a pro's pro. Keep your eyes open to make a play for someone else.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Olajuwon. Halliburton outside. Here's Weber. San Antonio with a rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
You know what? Every win counts in this league, and both of these teams want every victory they can get.
The Raptors have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Pass to Herter. Here's Weber. Over Markkanen. The offensive rebound. Deflected. Here's Olajuwon. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. The shot. Drained it for 2 points. He's got 5.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. All right, look who's stepping on the court. Come on and get loud for your first Hype Squad.
Let's see the most efficient scoring teams around the league this season. 5th, the Spurs.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Weber. And again, another missed shot.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
And Billups gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Weber. Great D that time from Aldridge.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Maravich. From downtown, 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Halliburton outside. Here's Olajuwon. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Leaner from distance. Maravich, no good.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leader?
Here's Weber. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And it's blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Toronto ball.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Pass to Olajuwon. Shot clock at 6. Outside Herter. There's the triple. Oh, threw the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
It's very interesting. Kevin Herter projects to be a shooter, but he's so inconsistent from the free throw line.
Kevin Herter at the line for 3.
3 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, as you watch the league since you retired, what do you think is the biggest change?
Well, you started to see the three-point boom change towards the end of my career. And, of course, also how centers are used is probably the biggest change of them all.
Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. Here's Maravich. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Billups. Beyond the arc. Halliburton with some nice D. Toronto trailing. Here's Morant. Outside Herter. Here's Olajuwon. He's covered by Aldridge. Fades. 2 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Aldridge.
Aldridge has all the tools to protect the rim. He's only averaged 1 block a game for his career, but he got it done on that play. The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
From 15 feet away. Tipped. And he's able to get it back. Yep, count it.
Just 2 for 8 shooting early on. Maybe that hoop will help build some momentum.
Here's Billups. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Here's Maravich. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And the basket by Halliburton.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Come on and give up for your Spurs Hype Squad.
For him. And a promising trend this month has been a rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's doing a great job with his shot selection, and that is helping his team with their efficiency numbers.
Middleton against Porter. Outside Murray. They set the screen. 4 on the clock. Over Harris. Not enough on that one as it misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them. And as a leader, Murray is vocal. Talks to his teammates up and down the floor, and he pushes everyone, and they tend to follow.
Shot's good by Morant.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Maravich. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 10 points for him.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
And Murray's vocal to the opposition as well.
He's used to the trash talking. I mean, he loves to challenge people. I mean, does it cross the line at times? Well, it depends on who you're talking to.
Now here's Murray. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. It's good.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
To the paint. Here's Porter. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Jones, he's checked in for Toronto. Outside Gallinari. Jordan with a screen on Young. Here's Gallinari. Just 5 on the clock. And the officials call a traveling violation. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jordan.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, James Wiseman.
The Spurs have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Murray for 3. Gallinari pulls it in. Murray's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Pass to Jones. Porter with it. Now here's Gallinari. Puts up the 8-footer. Got a hand on it.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Young with a screen on Wiseman. The 11-footer. And too long on the shot. Murray's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Right side Jones. Lets it go from 11. The shot no good. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
Now here's Harris. And there it is for him.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Porter against Middleton. And that one hits the back iron.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
Pass to Wiseman. And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. A different look for San Antonio. Bryant, he's checked in for Fall. And it's Kaminsky in for Young. Millsap, he's checked in for Toronto. Jimmy Butler comes in for Porter Jr. .133 left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Harris. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Middleton outside. Pass to Murray. Back to Middleton. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep.
Oh, it's just waiting threes for them early.
Toronto trailing. Millsap outside. Harris with it. Wiseman inside. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Here's Conchar. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. And that one's good. Middleton.
One of the purest shooters in this game. Stopping Middleton has to be a focal point for your defense.
Harris on the wing. This one for 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
There's 25 seconds left in the opening quarter. Middleton. Again, the Spurs score.
That's 3 out of 4 now, and you can see his confidence already building.
Outside Jones. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
The Raptors shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. So for Toronto right now, they've got Halliburton. He's out there with Ja Morant. Jimmy Butler out there with DeAndre Jordan. Butler with the bucket.
Often delivering as much punishment as he takes. Jimmy Butler with a nice finish through contact.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, we know this about Jamal Murray. He is not shy of letting that thing go. He said, quote, anyone that knows me knows this. I'm going to take the last shot. I've always believed that, envisioned that, dreamed that, and practiced that. And I'm going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Allie? Thanks for that. Here's Weber. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Halliburton. Shoots over Bryant. Excellent D there from Bryant. San Antonio's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Johnson passes to Kaminsky. Pass to Maravich from deep. Rebounded by Halliburton.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Weber. He can't get it to go. Johnson with the defensive effort. San Antonio leading. Here's Billups. The three. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Oh, Kaminsky with a steal. Here's Billups, defended by Halliburton. The shake. Billups' shot is off.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Pass to Butler. Halliburton outside. It's stolen. Johnson against Butler. Now Bryant. Out to the right wing. Weber pulls it in. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Bryant against Morant. And there's the drive. The rebound by the Spurs. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Maravich, no good.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Outside for Halliburton. Nails it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 5 now.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Pass to Billups. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound Spurs. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Still Spurs ball.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Toronto on D. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Clock at 6. To the left side wing. Here's Billups. And the 3 off target.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Jordan the screen. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Billups. That one's wide left.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Porter, the pass to Morant. Back to Porter. Here's Weber, guarded by Young. Outside Porter. And here's Morant outside. They get it back. Here's Jordan. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. The Spurs making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. The Raptors making a switch here. And so here is Toronto, trailing by 2. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got his first 2 points. All right, Smitty, looking back at your career, you were named an All-Star scoring 20 points a game, but you also played a few years as a role player. What do you think the key was to that transition?
You know, B.A., you have to always embrace being a great teammate, no matter what the role is. Of course, winning a ring like I did with the Spurs, that makes coming off the bench much easier.
Out to the right wing. Here's Billups. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 8. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
They have also done a great job of getting hands into passing lanes and coming away with steals in the early going.
Now here's Herter. Outside Morant. Pass to Gallinari. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Some solid defense from Markkanen.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Here's Young. Goes back up. Maravich, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Now here's Herder. Lets it fly. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Pass to Billups. Over to the wing. Fades away. And that one's good. Markkanen.
You have to be impressed with the way this kid shoots the ball. Markkanen built for that mid-range game.
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your Spurs Hot Squad.
With some changes. Millsap, he's checked in for Gallinari. Harris comes in for Porter Jr. And it's Jones in for Morant. Here's Middleton. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside Murray. Middleton outside. They set the pick. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Outside Jones. Over to the left wing. Tries a 10-footer. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in. He has 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Abdul-Jabbar. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist.
The combo guard, Murray. Capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
To the left side wing. Back to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Good D by Murray.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
From 13. No luck on that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home. Now here's Harris. He's got 5. Hits the trifecta.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Outside Murray. We've got 1:48 left in the second period. Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Harris right side. Pass to Herder. Knocked loose. Now Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And they recover it. Harris misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And it's Middleton driving. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night. Millsap outside. Pass to Harris. Right wing. Here's Olajuwon. Can't hit from in close. 46 seconds left in the first half. Middleton outside. Here's Fall. No luck on that one. And Toronto will come the other way. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
Well, you know when your percentage from the field is in the low 30s, that means the game is not going your way.
They couldn't hit a thing out there. With that awful shooting percentage, you will be lucky to win one game in this league.
Now here's Murray. 11 seconds left in the second quarter. Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Harris with the rebound. Fires the 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Spurs out in front. They lead by a bucket. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball, and that means playing with poise, making good decisions, and not giving away any possessions. They did a great job of that in the first half.
And let's shift focus to that first half in the paint, where two centers are really battling it out.
Down low, we've got the most intriguing matchup of the game. Who doesn't love seeing the big fellas going after each other? I think this is going to be more physical than anyone imagined, and more intense and more fun to watch down the stretch.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Toronto's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Morant. From 10 feet away. Again with the block. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Just 3 to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Herder. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. 3. Herder's got 6.
That's Kevin Herder's bread and butter, where he shot 42% from beyond the arc his sophomore year in college.
And for the Raptors with a lead.
You know, one of the things that makes Ja Morant so special is his ability to drive and finish with either hand. A natural righty, but he actually prefers going left.
And for the Spurs, pass to Markkanen. About a minute played here in the second half. Outside Morant. Herder with it. Halliburton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more. And Smitty, you look at Ja Morant's numbers. He's even better finishing with his left hand.
It's special because around the rim, you don't know whether he's going to finish with his right or left. He makes it look so easy. Also passing, he can throw lobs and make hook passes with either hand. As a floor general, that's a tremendous asset.
Now here's Halliburton. Puts it up from 12. And another basket for Toronto.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
The drive by Morant. That shot off the mark. Good D by Aldridge. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Maravich. Good. 12 points for him.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And Toronto calls time here.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs High Squad.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Toronto. Butler comes in for Herter. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Fourth, San Antonio.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Here's Morant. 6 points for him. Here's Halliburton. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Aldridge. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Kept alive. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Outside Morant. A little mid-range shot is up. San Antonio with a rebound. Here's Billups. Give him 8. Third quarter action. And just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Offensive rebound Spurs.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Halliburton's got 12 points.
Whatever they did right in the first half defensively, we're not seeing it now.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Toronto, Chris Webber.
So both teams making some changes here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Into the lineup for the Raptors.
Here's Maravich. 12 points for him. 6 to shoot. Johnson. Webber pulls it in. Toronto's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Butler finds Morant. Back to Butler. They double him with Bryant. From deep, Morant. That shot off. San Antonio's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
Something else they've done a lot tonight is take advantage of any gaps in the D with quick, aggressive drives down the lane.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the Raptors making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. He does not get the second one. Jordan's checked in for Toronto. And he nails the third. The Raptors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Butler up top, covered by Johnson. Rebounded by the Spurs. Pass to Maravich. Jacks up a three. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Butler. Fires from 14. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, this is Jordan's mindset, trying to extend the play and convert that effort into points.
Pass to Kaminsky. Here's Billups. Here's Maravich. He's got 14. Now Johnson takes the three. Toronto grabs the miss. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the layup is good. And now it's a 10-point Toronto lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
For 3, sinks the tray. He's got 11.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Morant, the pass to Butler. Pass to Gallinari. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Gallinari's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
When you look back at the 2010s, we had some monster trades in the NBA. Danilo Gallinari was part of 2 of them. First in 2011, he was sent from New York to Denver in the Carmelo Anthony deal.
All right, look who's stepping onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs Hype Squad.
With some changes. Millsap, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Harris comes in for Porter Jr. And it's Jones in for Morant. Here's Murray. Here's Young. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Gallinari against Kaminsky. Outside Jones. Pass to Harris. 4 on the clock. Jordan the screen. And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
What strength by DeAndre. Really love seeing him sky up for the thunderous slam.
Gallinari against Middleton. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Jones with the ball. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Jordan. Harris outside. Well, with the 2010s in the books, let me put you on the spot here, Smitty. Who is your player of the decade, Stephen or LeBron?
Well, Steph changed how our game is played, BA. Plus the 2 MVPs and 3 rings. Wow. But I have to go with LeBron James, playing in 8 straight NBA Finals. That's crazy.
The Spurs making a switch here. Falls checked in. Here's Olajuwon. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside Gallinari. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. San Antonio has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly. You know, the long-time veteran Thaddeus Young has changed his game. He's becoming more of a point forward, and he has thrived in that role.
Halliburton's checked in for Toronto. Ja Morant comes in for Jones. Free throw, no good for Young. And Smitty, as you alluded to, the passing numbers for Young have really climbed.
They are starting to use him in a lot of those short roll sets. He has great chemistry with his guards. It could be a brand new version of how Thaddeus Young is going to play going forward.
Here's Murray. The Raptors making their last shot.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Pass to Fall. Young against Millsap. Murray for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Millsap a screen. Young against Halliburton. And here's Millsap. Over Murray. And that one drops. Millsap's got his first basket.
A rugged finish from Millsap, undeterred by the defense.
Young with a screen on Morant. It's stolen by Halliburton. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now here's Middleton. Launches a 3, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Vicious performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Herder up top. Halliburton outside. Puts up a 3. The shot misses. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Outside Murray. Stolen by Millsap. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton, the pass to Morant. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. And here's Murray. Pass to Maravich. Takes a 3. Doesn't go for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors out in front, up by 15. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So for Toronto right now, we've got Kevin Huerter. Halliburton is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's James Wiseman, shot from 16. Maravich, no good. Toronto has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Up top, Morant. Over Murray. No good, off the front rim. A challenging stretch here for San Antonio. Pass to Maravich. Back to Murray. The 3. Pure from 3-point range.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Halliburton, the pass to Morant. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Tries a 10-footer. Unable to get that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Outside Murray. Takes it inside. Count it.
What a dynamic drive by Murray. Upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Now Morant. Looking to get it going. He's off on the layup.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Lets it go from the wing, and again it's San Antonio converting.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's stepping on the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs Hype Squad.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Outside Morant. Up top, Wiseman. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Here's Maravich. Here's Billups. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Maravich. Off the left rim and out. The Raptors have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Down low. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Fires the three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
To the inside. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Aldridge. Knocked away. It's stolen by Halliburton. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Weber. Back to Halliburton. Here's Weber. Clock at 6. Now here's Morant. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Johnson. San Antonio has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Maravich with the bucket.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Right side Morant. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Herter. Here's Weber. Goes up on the baseline. There's another block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Johnson with a bucket.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the fourth, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back.
Here's Weber. And stolen by Aldridge. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. The shot by Johnson, no good. For Toronto, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Halliburton misses. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 15-4 run. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Halliburton with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And the basket by Halliburton.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's Maravich. Three-pointer. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. Aldridge. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. The Raptors have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Outside Herter. Over to the wing. Wiseman inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's an 8-point Raptor lead.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Maravich. It's hauled in by Herter. Herter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Looking to end this cold spell. It's tipped. They get it back. Here's Weber. Pass to Morant. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Maravich. Back to Johnson. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Morant against Aldridge. Morant, no good.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Pass to Maravich. Shoots over Morant. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Outside Herter. Oh, swiped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Billups, hounded by Morant. And here's Aldridge. Pass to Billups. Johnson with it. 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Aldridge. It's Johnson with a drive. It's hauled in by the Raptors. At one point, they led by 16. Outside Morant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Markkanen's checked in for Johnson.
One shot.
You know, in most NBA drafts, Ja Morant would have gone #1 overall, but not in a draft with Zion, at least not at the time.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Fans, your Spurs Hype Squad.
Here's Maravich. That one falls. He's got 24.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
That's to Olajuwon. And Maravich pulls it down. San Antonio trailing here. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Now here's Halliburton. To the right side. Outside Morant. Halliburton, a screen on Markkanen.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the game. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Weber. It's Herder on the wing. Over Aldridge. And Aldridge with the block. Here's Markkanen. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And it's now only a 5-point Raptor lead. Right side Morant. He's got a piece of it. And he recovers it. Morant with the slam.
He has elite athleticism, makes Ja Morant a threat on the glass, and you know he can finish.
Here's Maravich, pounded by Morant. Maravich, no good. Toronto's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Going inside, good on the shot. And now it's a 9-point Toronto lead. 1 minute left in the fourth. Here's Maravich. Three-pointer, no good. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Weber. Oh, it's blocked by Aldridge. Here's Billups. Lets it go from deep. Weber pulls it in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Down low. It's tipped.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Outside Morant. So it's Toronto picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K. Greg, I think it's good. To be a battle of the boards, a battle of rebounding. And you know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounders.
Well, you know, Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, those guys got after it as well as anybody who's ever played.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Moses Malone. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Paul George. Then there's Towns, and it's Pippen in at the 3. Arenas against Mullen. Over Arenas. Mullen's shot is off. Arenas against Winslow. Pippen kicks it over to Arenas. From deep, George. No good that time. Over in the corner, Isaac. And stolen by Arenas. Passes to Towns. The Hawks again can't hit. And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Arenas against Winslow. Isaac with the screen for Winslow. The pass to Mullen. Fires the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Three shots.
The first one falls. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And the slam dunk by Pippen.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. There's Winslow. He gets it in there.
Even though Winslow gets bodied up there, I don't know if he even felt that contact. His focus helps him knock down the shot.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Towns a screen on Winslow. Arenas passes to Towns. 6 to shoot. Towns the screen. Pippen. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Pass to Isaac. Reed kicks to Winslow. There's the screen. Back to Reed. Outside Mullen. The 3. Doesn't go that time.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Towns a screen on Winslow. Here's Arenas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
Yeah, easy call.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
At the line for 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And Greg, for those players who were discussed in trade talks but weren't dealt at the deadline, is it hard for them to ever trust team management again?
You know, initially it is a shock to the system, but you learn quickly it's a part of being a professional. And some guys can block out the noise and manage their emotions. Others will struggle with it a little bit.
And so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Winslow. Back to Mullen. Shoots the 3. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. Mullen's got 6.
And that is quintessential team basketball. Winslow recognizing one of his guys was wide open.
A 3 from George. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Towns with the steal. Pippen against Mullen. Kicks it out to Malone. Hawks passing it around. Fade away. And that one goes long.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Pass to Reed. Back to Winslow. Isaac a screen on George. Lobbed up there for Isaac. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I like how quickly Winslow got rid of the ball there. Exceptional feel for when to dish in the pick and roll.
Arenas with it. Now guarded by Winslow. Outside Arenas. Into the lane. It's deflected. They retain possession. And he gets it back.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Clock at 4. Here's Pippen.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
Winslow, the pass to Mullen. And here's Reed. He's covered by Malone. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Arenas. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Steps back. Passes it to Reed. There's Winslow. Outside Mullen. The 3. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. Winslow's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Atlanta timeout. Come on, it's the craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it there. Thanks, your jazz dancer. Come on, get back and do it, Jazz Denver.
Ends up going with the new group. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. 5th, the Jazz.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to the Celtics. The pass to Finney-Smith. Down low, here's McGee, and he banks in the layup.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And that one, good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Kicks at the wall to the wing right side. Grimes, started by Hardaway. There's the drive. That one goes. Count it.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Giddey. Covered by Wall. From deep, Prince. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better. And great to see Wall beat a couple of major injuries. Had to attack rehab twice. Doesn't always get enough credit for his dedication to the game.
And for Wall, Greg, has his game changed at all now that he's into his 30s?
And he's so much stronger now. Just as liable to go through you than around you. Better at varying the tempo and controlling the pace of the game.
First one falls for him. Williams, he's checked in for Utah. Both shots good from the stripe. The Hawks trail by 4. Wall looking it over. With the drive. Bagley with the block.
When you pair that length with those kind of defensive instincts, and Marvin Bagley becomes a much more effective defender.
Outside, Wall. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Here's Giddey. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Hardaway with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. A finish. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And let's see some of the numbers on John Wall. He's been a factor for them over the last month. 4th in steals, 11th in assists, and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And Tim Hardaway Jr. has some nights where it just looks effortless for him to get out and get 20 points. It's nice when he rebounds and passes in those games as well, showing complete game.
Vassell, he's checked in for the Jazz. And then for Atlanta, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. McDaniels comes in for Vanderbilt. And Bouknight comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Second free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Bouknight. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Utah, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Hawks. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Well, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Here's Giddey. Following the basket by John Wall. Now the feed to Bagley. And McDaniels with the block. Outside, Wall. Bouknight passes to Wall. Another 3 for Atlanta. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Hawks?
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play, really looking to go up tempo tonight.
Bouknight, no good. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Giddey. 41 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Will it go? Tipped away. It's stolen by Wall. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded closely. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now here's Bagley. Defense right on him. Bagley sets a screen for Hardaway. Shoots over McDaniel. Offensive rebound. And another shot. Misses the baby hook. The shot misses. And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. Now John Wall, one of the most explosive guards in the NBA, and he knows the importance of keeping teams honest with his perimeter shot.
When my jump shot's going, it opens up the floor so much more for me and my teammates and giving those guys open looks. And it's just the hard work I put in and these guys trusting and believing me of being able to knock down open shots.
Well, Greg, we've seen plenty of other players improve their jump shot during their time in the NBA.
And as he slows down with age, I think that will be the key for Wall, increasing his confidence from range.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Winslow is out there with Mullen. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Reed. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. That free throw good from Reed. And with the rise of guards like Steph Curry and Trae Young, seems like the little guys are really making their mark in the NBA.
Well, they're starting to affect, Kevin, the way that really management is looking at building out their team. They're trying to find wings that are equipped with defensive ability but willingness to shoot the 3-ball, guards that are small enough and quick enough to get you an advantage to spread the floor a little bit. So the 3-ball and the way team construction has happened has changed the league quite rapidly.
Now here's Pippen. 8 points his last outing. Inside, here's Towns. Up again. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Looking ahead to their next and playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Arenas against Winslow. Outside Arenas. Atlanta again, missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Isaac. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Winslow against Arenas. Winslow, the pass to Hartenstein. It's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside Pippen. Passes it to Arenas. And he recovers it. And again, unable to change momentum here. Utah trailing here. Down low. Here's Reed. And he makes good on the layup. Reed's got his second bucket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
There's the pass to Towns. Isaac with the steal. In the corner, Winslow with it. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Mullen. Reed with it. Defended by Towns. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Pass to Malone. Back to George. And that one drops. George has got 5 points so far. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Passes to Isaac. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now here is George. He has 5. Malone with the screen. Isaac with some nice D.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Mullen for 3. The Jazz again can't hit it. Atlanta's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And they get it back. Malone kicks to Pippen. And there's the pass to George. Clock at 6. Here's Malone. Count it. Malone's got his first points of the game.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Older.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his play on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He's certainly playing at an elite level. DA, thank you. Here's George. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Outside Mullen from past the arc. Nice D from Pippen.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Isaac kicks to Winslow. Outside Mullen. Launches it. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. Winslow's got his 5th assist in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Now here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Who wants a t-shirt? Sam, your chance dancer. Come on, get loud for Georgetown Denver.
Teams changing it up here. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Take a look at the Hawks. Advantage in one series.
And, you know, right now for Atlanta, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now here's Winslow. Pass to Eaton. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. Winslow's got 6 assists here tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here is Arenas. Bouknight, no good. And here's Winslow. Outside Mullen. 3-pointer. Rebounded by McGee.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Now Winslow. Prince setting a pick for Winslow. McGee with the block. Winslow against Arenas. A 3-ball. He can't get that one to fall. So Utah will take it the other way.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Mullen with the 3. Rebounded by McGee.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
No good from Finney Smith. Utah leading. Prince with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Finney Smith. Pass to Bouknight. McGee against Prince. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Arenas against Winslow. To the paint. Here's Eaton. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. Eaton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Who wants a T-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for Georgetown Denver. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for Georgetown Denver.
Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The Hawks second,
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Now here's Bouknight. Clark, a screen on Hardaway. Bouknight. Another shot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his first.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Christian Wood. That one misses for Clark.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Vassell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Shoots it up. Bagley with the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Passes it to Bouknight. Rebounded by the Jazz. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
But we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too. Both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
It's deflected. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
It's picked off. .115 left to play here in the second quarter. Now the pass to Hardaway to the left side wing. Here's Heaton. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And here is Bouknight. Picked by Clark. He takes it in, and Bouknight slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Bagley. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Bagley's got his second bucket of the night.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backcourt.
Bouknight, no good.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Giddey. Out pass to Bagley. Stolen by McDaniels. Outside, Wall. There's the three. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Utah in front. They lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. Let's get right to it. First off, we'll take a look at what's happening around the league right now. And Shaq, you once said if another coach after the Zen Master took a team to the finals 4 out of 5 years, you'd kiss his feet with cheese. How'd that work out for you?
Well, I think Steve Kerr in Golden State let him off the hook. But
well, what can I say? I'm the big Aristotle some days. Look, Shaq and Jarvis have to take the day off every now and then.
Shifting focus now to the Utah Jazz, who are in one heck of a close game.
The differential is the free throw attempts. And that's one of the big stories in this game tonight. They were being so aggressive and so smart that all they could do on the defensive end was foul.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chris Mullin has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Utah leading by 4. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Pippen. Paul George is out there with Arenas. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Malone in at the 4. The shot's good from Mullin.
And love watching Mullin shoot the ball. A terrific score, especially from the mid-range.
Here's Pippen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Justice Winslow. The Hawks have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
The line for the Hawks. Scottie Pippen, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good from Pippen.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Reed. On the wing, Isaac. Outside Mullin. Winslow with it. Gilbert Arenas covering. 5 on the clock. Reed kicks to Isaac. Off target from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. The shot's good from Mullin. You know, Greg, you got to agree that defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac has improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
Now here's Winslow, following the miss by Moses Malone. Isaac outside. To the middle. Here's Eaton. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Eaton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz. George looking over the floor. Here's Malone. The putback. A second chance effort. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Winslow. Mullin dishes to Winslow. Just 4 to shoot. Feeds it to Reed. He shoots again, and Eaton gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Jazz lead.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Nailed from three-point land. Arenas has got 5 points so far.
You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
Now here's Winslow. Outside Mullin. Reed the pass to Eaton. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Reed.
Yeah, Love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there. And just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Hey, Sam, who wants a free T-shirt? Make some noise. Sam, your Jazz Dancer.
Jazz making a change here. Williams is checked in.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Gilbert Arenas. Averaging about 19 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Now here's Winslow. Scottie Pippen unable to get his shot to go. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Let's now take a look at some league leaders with the rundown of the best passing big men in the NBA over the past month. Karl Anthony Towns, 4th.
It takes a tremendous feel for the game to be able to make the passes these big guys are capable of making out of the low post.
Well, an offense that's unpredictable can be tough to guard. The ball doesn't go into the low post and never come out. It keeps moving thanks to their passing ability and playing unselfish basketball.
And Utah making a change here. Prince is checked in. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Nice ball movement by Utah. Malone with the block. And George kicks to Pippen. Back to George. Launches a 3. That shot missing. And Utah the other way now. Winslow up top. Outside Mullen. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. Winslow's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Towns a screen on Winslow. Here's Arenas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
And they've done a good job being patient and working hard to get the ball into the post. It's resulted in a lot of points down low.
And he knocks down the first one. Atlanta making some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Towns. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Scottie Pippen. Both free throws good for Arenas. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Mullen. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Now Arenas. 7 points in the game. George, no good.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
To the inside, Malone with the steal. In the corner, it's Arenas. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz leading by 15. Winslow with it. Pass to Reed. To Winslow. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. Mullen dishes to Williams. From deep, Prince. Utah gets it back. Reed. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Here's Giddey. Covered by Wall. Giddey, no good. The Hawks trail by 15. Vanderbilt the pass to Wall. Grimes, defended by Mullen. McGee against Prince. McGee's shot is off. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Giddey. Another miss by Utah. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside, Wall. Here's Grimes. Atlanta again, missing. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Kicks it to Prince. Takes the three. It's John Wall with the rebound. The pass to Finney-Smith. Grimes, defended by Mullen. Here's Grimes. Wood with the block.
And an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
Vassell, he's checked in for the Jazz. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Mullen. Then for the Hawks, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's McDaniels in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Jazz. Scottie Pippen's checked in for the Hawks. Bouknight comes in for John Wall. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Right side Hardaway. Hartenstein passes to Vassell. Here's Hardaway. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Jazz lead by 18.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Outside Pippen. McGee trying to break free. Shot's good by Pippen. Pippen's got his third basket of the night.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Bagley with a screen on Pippen. And there's the drive.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Pippen. It's blocked.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Hardaway for three. Atlanta with the rebound. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Clark. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Clark's got his second basket of the night.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's Hardaway. Bagley with a screen on Pippen. Loud pass to Bagley. Stolen by McDaniels. There's 1:26 left in the third. Wood with the block. Pippen against Hardaway. Pass to Wood. Here's Vassell. Rebound, Atlanta. McGee's got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's the feed to McDaniels. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. The chance now for a three-point play. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, then their guard gets let down.
Towns, he's checked in for the Hawks. Arenas comes in for Bouknight.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Now here's Winslow. Wood a screen on Arenas. And Clark over to help. And taken away by Arenas. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. "36 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Towns. Atlanta again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
First team foul.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Utah. They led by as many as 18 points. McDaniels knocks it loose. Now here's Arenas. Puts up a three. And no good that time. And so it's Utah. 13 points up at the end of the period. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more in store for you right after this. Head coach Nate McMillan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hey, offensively, okay, let's make sure we get into something. All right, we're just playing again. We don't have our spacing. All right, know who we have out there. All right, and take advantage of it. Come on, come on.
You can tell by his voice there, GA, the offense looking uncharacteristic to him.
The spacing and ball movement is important, and right now, the coach just wants them to be sharper.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Mullen, Reed out there with Isaac, and it's Vassell in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Malone, a screen on Mullen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Gilbert Arenas. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Arenas.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Williams, he's checked in for the Jazz. Winslow comes in for Devin Vassell. Now here's Winslow. Isaac with the screen for Winslow. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint, here's Malone. Some solid defense from Reed. Utah leading by 8. Winslow, the pass to Reed. Back to Winslow. Isaac against Arenas. Rebounded by Arenas. Arenas has got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Reed pulling it down. For Utah, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the 4th quarter. Winslow dishes to Mullen. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And George gets it to go.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that. And Paul George definitely has the handle.
Reed down low. He's covered by Malone. Towns with the steal. Outside, George. And it's denied. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Scottie Pippen.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's George. Shoots over Isaac. George missing again.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now, here is Reed. Back to Winslow. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the rejection by Towns. The Hawks trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
George with no one around. And it's George again missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Driving to the basket. And it's Justice Winslow with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Towns a screen on Winslow. Arenas. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
And he makes the first.
Gilbert Arenas. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Arenas.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
And the Jazz call time here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thanks, David.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
Isaac against George. And he drives in. Some solid defense from Reed.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Winslow's shot is off. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Got a piece of it.
Man, I saw that block coming from a mile away. Winslow really times that rejection perfectly.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Now, here is Reed. Off target with the jump hook. Left side, George. Over Reed. And it's George missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Now here's Winslow. Outside Mullen. Fires from deep. And the rejection by Towns. And a wide open look for Arenas. And the 3 ball is good. Arenas has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Here's Isaac. Some solid defense by Malone.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Arenas can't hit. Jazz leading by 5. Isaac passes to Malone. Malone comes with the double team. Here's Reed. Atlanta with the rebound. They host the 76ers after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Pippen, no luck.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here is Reed. Williams finds Winslow. Williams has a screen for Winslow. And the rejection by Towns. George passes to Arenas. Now Pippen. Hawks passing it around. Here's Towns. A shot missing. Williams with the defensive effort. Arenas against Winslow. Rebounded by the Hawks. Pippen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Arenas penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
Offensive rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force. And Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
The loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your tennis dancers.
Utah has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Winslow, the pass to Eaton. It's tipped. Pippen with the steal. Arenas, that's a 2-pointer, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Arenas has got 21 in the game. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Atlanta.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul. Count it, Justice Winslow. Defensive foul, Scottie Pippen. That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Justice Winslow. At the line for 1.
Shooting 1.
That's good from Winslow.
Justice Winslow, a very adaptable player in the NBA. One of those guys where coaches will ask him to do a lot of things, and he does a lot of things quite well.
And it's Pippen with the jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here is Reed. It's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Arenas against Winslow. Towns a screen on Winslow. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Justice Winslow.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that gives them the lead.
It's so obvious that Towns wants to learn and grow as a player. He's already an impressive force on the floor, but he's always looking for those little ways to up his level.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Throws it up high, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Isaac against Arenas. Towns, the screen. And the basket by Arenas. Arenas has got 23 points.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And taken away by Arenas. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. Towns for 3. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And here's Utah. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Reed. And it's Malone with the rebound. So they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Moses Malone. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
All right, come on, get back and go Jazz Central.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Feeds to Reed. Malone with the block. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And so the Hawks take the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Barrett.